Well, hello, and welcome back to some more Castlevania Symphony of the Nights. Just checking Mike. Yep, Mike is picking up. So last time we had spent some time exploring more of the castle and found ourselves a lot more secrets in it and such. So, kind of giving overall overall pretty much summarization of what all we found last time of importance. So in the top left area of the castle there, we were able to get through the spiked hallway and meet with Maria, who gave us a gold ring. Yeah, we no longer need the spike armor. But she gave us the gold ring, or at least we just picked it up in the ground behind her. And last time we found and beat the succubus, who gave us the silver ring. Hey, it's Catboy. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. So if we look at these rings here, we pretty much see wear clock in room. And so our main objective today is, well, firstly, pretty much finishing up exploring a bit of the castle before we then go up to the very top and take on the Belmont. Chilling in Castlevania time? Hell yeah! But pretty much mostly finishing up our exploration and going back to that clock tower room. So. Alright, so let me see here. I've got... Ah, yes, and last time I was trying to figure out the button combo, but I remember now how the shield rod works. Yep. So in order to use the shield rod, you have to hit the attack button and the shield button at the same time. Iso soup, good item. Gotta love that hidden wall soup. So that's what the Herald Shield does. Gives us a bunch of buffs, protection from certain elements. The Knight Shield summons a horse and ups our defense. And now let me see here. What do we? The Shaman Shield. Summons a whatever the hell that thing is, and ups our intelligence for some better spellcasting. And I think that was all the shields we have. Herald Shield we already showed off. The Leather Shield. None of the Leather Shield has anything attached to it, but... Ow. Ups defense, probably less so than the Knight Shield. And then there was we do have the a la carte shield. Fuck all. Alright. So that was that. I mostly just want, like I said, because I don't think it ever actually gives you the combination. I think I only ever found out how to do that stuff through the internets and such. Now, let me see. Now, for this next part, I'm actually going to equip the Holy Rod. So as I said, including our exploration of the filling out those unblued bits, there's also some hidden rooms that I need to search around for. So, firstly, I'm going to pick up my taser again, just so we could claim at this point during the part we can tase a Belmont, which I feel like is going to have us go down very well in history. Yeah, but the first secret here is I completely forgot about this because it's very kind of stupid. Take out the enemies here, and then... whatever. So it's one of these... I think it's this one right here, because I recognize the pillar and the stuff in the background. Yeah, so the first item is in this hidden wall in the ceiling. I have no clue how you're supposed to know that in any way, shape, or form. But we obtained the demon card. I don't remember what one does. Summons and demon familiar. I don't like it too much. Can we just... Okay. I'm gonna just get back my flying sword real quick. But that's one guy. So the next one... Bog. We don't... I don't think I want to associate with him. So the next guy, the next hidden path thing, it's gonna take a bit of a walk, but it's basically down where those corner guards are and such. So it's kind of on the way to us on these spots to fill out in the rest of the map. As I said, the knight's teleportation points are a bit scattered, so it's kind of hard to, since there's no like teleportation point on basically the left side of the map. Yeah, so it's around where these corner guards are, so we'll just jump over everything. Yeah, go through the right here, but in case you ever forget where the clock tower room, which is our next place that we're gonna go to, where those rings at. Basically, if you don't remember exactly where it is, it's the very center of the map, pretty much, where basically it looks like there's a giant hole area. Is that single room above it? Yeah, I believe it's down here is where is our next hidden spot, so... Actually, it might be a later spot as well. Yeah, actually, I think it's the one down there. If that ends up being wrong as well, then I'll just move on and we'll just come back later, but... Okay, I think it's this spot, but I can't remember specifically how to aim downward with the weapon. I know you can, it's just a bit finicky. Maybe I should have picked up that holy water to be able to do this, but I can't remember specifically where it is, but all I know is it's one of these corner areas where if you have some method to break the floor, pretty much you get more HP. So I know that at the very least. Like I said, I'm struggling, so we're just gonna move on and explore some other areas. But oh, actually though. Okay, well actually now what I could do So firstly, skill of the wolf. If I remember right, that's basically our dash with the wolf. Special move as wolf. Don't know exactly what it is. I think it's the specialized dash for it. I know, definitely one of the things I forgot about Symphony of the Night is they explain to you a lot of times basically the equivalent of jack and shit in terms of how to do anything. Yep, there we go. I am a fucking genius. That's what we call programmer strats. Yeah, you can smack this, and that's how we get another life max up. So I said, I know there's some way you can aim down with weapons. I just completely do not remember. And now we're gonna immediately come back here because I want my taser. So now that we've done that, yep, this puts us in a convenient spot. We can now go back to the water caverns to explore, to get the rest of what we need to fill out those spots in the map. After that, and then after we finish up with that, I believe, then we shouldn't have anything else to do besides going to meet up with Maria in the clock tower room again. And then after that, we'll be on our way to Teza Belmont. Because for much as I think the Vampire Hunter could be prepared for anything, I don't think he was ever prepared for the Vampire with a taser. For sure he'll be even more prepared for the Vampire with a flying sword than anything else. Ah, shit, wait. Oh, I gotta make it all the way around. Well, that still works, because there is still areas that we haven't found there, so... Woo! And we drop down in here. This is the area we first ever met Death in. That we can now fly over and pick this up. Get some more ammo for the taser. Yeah, I can't remember the special skill they were talking about with the wolf though. So that was probably the biggest thing I give Nox to Symphony of the Night is the fact that most of the stuff I learn, like the techniques and spells in this game, I mostly end up learning from the internet because it just gives you very little to work with. Despite the fact they have a literal library keep who could sell you the techniques and stuff, but I don't think they tell you stuff like the shield rod or just just give some straight button combos. It kind of makes me think because when they were making this at the time, they were probably trying to implement so much, got so excited till they realized, shit, we have like no time to explain any of this. Where the hell we put it? Just put it in, pray. Put it in, pray, and then sell the strategy guides. Because I'm sure it's like, that's probably where you find a ton of this stuff at that time. God, there was a whole staircase area in here. Date saved. Oh, and another thing I completely forgot about, so I brought up last session that I wasn't sure if you could see. Yeah, no, every familiar does actually have a level. It's just you can view it from this menu. And I can appreciate the fact that the sword just takes up 2 slots given how long he is, but yeah, so technically, like, I couldn't remember if last session every familiar had one, but yeah, every familiar does have a level that they get more of. I don't need the dagger. Holy mail. Strong versus holy attacks. Unfortunately, my walking armor is a lot better. Now with that, we're going back to the very first room since we now have the platform to actually collect those parts of the map. Oh, sir. I'm not here about you. I'm just here to just fly around and shit. Oh, there's Great Cross if you need one. Power of the Wolf. That might be what I'm thinking about. Power of the Wolf. Run swiftly as Wolf. So I believe that was the dashing power I was thinking of, so... Now, let me see here. I'll just make sure that I... Yep, so now pretty much when you dash, which is gonna help us immensely, you just fucking zoom! Ow. But you do instantly transform back if you smack into the wall. Yeah. And now that, we're gonna head back to the caverns where we can explore the rest of that confidently now with our bat form. So let's see how much we can make through this just by zooming. Okay, not very far. They cannot handle the speed. Oh, seriously, I just left this one room? I can explore the rest of the waterfall, and well, go back to get those few spots in the other room. Since we can't go into the water without taking damage, but we got so much HP, we can pretty much manage at this point. And we're so strong, these enemies can't do nothing to us. And of course, then we gotta do this. We gotta fuck around with this sweet spot shit. Oh, killer fish. Okay, maybe I should actually bail because this fish is about to fucking end us. Luckily in water, your jumping distance gets doubled. Oh, nice. And we got the rest of that bit, so it works. It works out. Fortunately, though, I still need the wing smash for the bat, which is basically the bat's dash ability. So they didn't have enough money for it last time. How much money do I got? Bruh, I don't think that's enough. Oh my god. Okay, I forgot the waterfall does stop you in your tracks. So I'm just gonna munch on some of my cheese real quick. That's not at all a helpful amount, but HP do be HP, and damage do be damage. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to get to the very top and then just drop in from this side. Maybe we do need to find a water ability. So I would have thought we would have found one by now, but I suppose not. Also nice. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to come back. We'll have to come back in that regard. Gonna explore further down these hallways, though. Do I got any decent healing items? Oh, that's the miso soup. Heal us by 20. Should be decent enough just to get the rest of these areas. So I thought. Doesn't appear to be it. Alright. So I can at least go recover my HP. We're gonna make our way to a save room. What? What? The fucking frogs have pizza down here. I didn't know they could drop that. I didn't know that was a potential drop on their part. Okay. Well, the clock tower above area is right above us, and so I'll do a quick examine of the map to see if I can find any other technical openings we haven't looked into yet, but if for all intents and purposes, we've covered this pretty well. Now, worst case scenario, for the sake of map completion, we could always just come back, so that's why I'm not too worried. No. Alright, I think we'll just head back. We'll just head to the clock tower then. I believe, like I said, I believe there's an item that lets us just be able to breathe underwater. At least just not take damage. Yeah, not take damage from it, but I'm surprised they just haven't given anything yet. Man, I remember when y'all were a problem. Oh, how the turbals have tamed. I said words right there. Yeah. Stopwatch is nice, but Taser is Taser. Basically, at this point, pretty much the only sub-items sub-weapons we're really gonna be using is either a Grand Cross or the Taser. The Stopwatch may be occasionally, but I think the problem is a lot of enemies kind of... I don't think any of them ever straight up, like, resist it, but they at least get that more so slowdown effect to it. So... that, like I said, the gold ring, you have to meet Maria in that spiked hallway, so you need to get the armor to break through these spikes, and the silver ring, you need to go into the Coliseum area, I believe it was where, and fight the succubus in the nightmare. After you equip both... oh. Oh. The infrastructure here is shit. Yes. Well, that's well. This isn't ominous at all. Elevator that goes down into what looks like the literal abyss. Let me go ahead and... no, not the Bloodstone. Ring of Pails, and then Mystic. Mystic Pendant. Or... yeah, Mystic Pendant. Down we go! Well, this isn't fucked up at all.
Alucard?
Yes!
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right. He is with the enemy.
Richter Belmont. In league with Dracula.
Die, monster!
He must be under
You don't
someone
belong
else's
in this
control.
world.
We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
Can I at least tase him?
Yes, but can you? Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
Yep, so here we get our Maria boss fight, where she is probably one of the toughest ones in the game, given how tough it is to actually just approach her. Unfortunately, my taser does not seem like it does all that much. So let me check real quick. Hellfire. But we do get a nice remix of the what is the Rondo blood theme. The most annoying shit is that fucking wing blaze attack. Yep, and then there's just this shit. No, okay, I am not. Just gotta be locked in the corner. I do not appreciate it. You have a good night. Hey, thanks for stopping by, says Catboy. Appreciate it. You have yourself a good din-dins. Hey, no problem. It's what I'm here to. It's what I'm here for, pro gamer.
You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that.
I got that. Yeah, you know, I got that power.
If it must be that way. Here. I found these. Take them.
And these are?
If you wear them, you can see beyond illusions.
Thank you. I go to find Richter. Stay and pray for him.
I suppose we won't be tasing a Belmont today, as far as she's aware. Yeah, but to get the true ending, pretty much you need to go into the Richter boss fight wearing those holy glasses. Now we could do that, or I can maybe at least show a little what would happen if maybe we just decide to fight him head on first. So that said, I'm gonna do a final run through of me looking over all this, but like I said, I don't see any openings in the map that I haven't gone to yet, so tell you what, for the sake of making sure I've gotten everything done I can, I will just look up and see where if there is an ability to breathe underwater in this game, just for the sake of integrity and make sure I'm showing everything off that I can. Alright, so on the YouTube side of things, so I just got back to it. Yeah, so I forgot, there is one, it's just hidden, it's apparently hidden around where we fought the snake boss and such, so, alright. Let's see here. So we got something called the merman statue, right? That's shown here. Yeah, merman's. Yeah, summons the oarsman. So, all right, we're gonna have to make our way back. We're gonna have to make our way back to the underwater cavern, but. Like I said, I completely forgot. It's apparently hidden through some sort of secret stuff. So, what it is I have to go back to around where I think we fought. I didn't see the exact thing, pretty much. I just mostly saw if this was going to be an item that we could get now or later, and it should be something we can get now. Yeah, I definitely forgot about this aspect. I forgot that they made this one kind of just hidden. Which it's weird, given most of any other upgrade, pretty much you just find naturally through just, you know, if there's an opening in the wall, then you find it here, but it's whatever. Where's my holy rod? Okay, I don't think it's here then. Yeah, this is where we fought the... Where I fought the first of the Skyla, like the Skyla heads. And I completely forgot where... I know this is definitely one where on my first playthrough I was very much confused as well about what they were wanting me to do with this. So, alright, I'm sorry, we're pausing this again. I gotta check again and make sure. Okay, no, I was correct, so... So yeah, that part where it's frozen and such, no, that's where we need to break it, which is why I completely forgot about it, because fact is, I'm getting the game some shit for this in this regard. Aiming at the ground is not intuitive or easy. I don't... Alright. Okay, now here's the actual problem. Do we got something that could just aim at the ground? Like, please. Let's see, where's my Damascus sword? I got some sort of sub-item I can use. I feel stupid that this is a problem I'm having, but like also I don't fucking know what else to do. I don't know what else to do besides the fact that aiming down on my controller is not causing me to aim down. And clearly the Holy Rod doesn't have enough to do anything. There we go. Really, I feel bad for whoever's above that, though, because it's just... Yeah, it's about to go down on them. But no, I mean, that's... I get I know there's some, like, combination or something you can do that lets you, like, just attack down on the ground, but, like, it shouldn't be this big of a struggle to do that. I don't get why just holding down and then just doing this shouldn't just work, so... It's whatever, though. Like I said, luckily later games would later games would understand that, hey, if they wanted to put stuff in the floor, then they should get weapons that make it easier to do that exact maneuver, so...
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
Okay. So this is what you need the merman statue for. If you don't have the merman statue, he won't take you anywhere. Just having a chill time on the oarsman. You know, just thinking about just the normal stuff. Just thinking about, you know, maybe the galaxy, maybe the stars. Did the oarsman say that? Now, I do have to say, though, I do love the fact that the Holy Relic is a fucking snorkel mask. They have Holy Symbol protection while underwater, so yep, we can now officially breathe underwater. Wish maybe there's a... Maybe wish they didn't put it behind just a bullshit fucking wall, breakable floor, but it be what it be. Just make sure, yeah, because this is also area on the map to cover. Let me see, sir. Okay. It's just being Castlevania's Symphony of the Night map is being Symphony of the Night map and just being weird at points. But at the very least, this... Like I said, after we're done with this, though, I don't think there should be anything else besides paying another visit to the library guy. Yeah, life max up. I know there was a secret along the top. Knuckle Duster. Iron-studded brass knucks. Yeah, unfortunately we got a stronger sword since then and such, so not too worried about that. Now there was at least a sellable ring we could find that was along the way. Yep, there we go. Onyx. Now with that, we'll just have a nice relaxing time through the Crystal Caves. And reflect on our decisions about how we're about to tase one of the greatest vampire hunters the world's done ever known. Yeah, I'm pretty sure on the power scaling thing, Richter's basically up there with pretty much one of the strongest Belmonts. I mean, at least in terms of gameplay-wise, all the stuff he's able to do compared to every other Belmont and such. I know the only other one that pretty much potentially stands up to him is Julius, maybe? But also, I can't remember all Julius's stuff. And fair, Julius comes after Richter, so... Because it was basically after this game where you really... Where I don't think they used another Belmont protagonist. I think it was all purely just like other characters, and like Belmonts were either just mentioned or basically gave some sort of like special item or such. But here we have an nunchaku, two-handed. Honestly, they're pretty alright. I think I actually remember using these for a bit. They're basically if you want a slightly modified unarmed strike, so fuck it, we'll use it. Only other thing that's one of those weapons where you just have to deal with the noise. Also, unfortunately, I think officially I'm done trying to use spells in this game because like I said, I don't... It's part where they have super strict timing, and also I'm just not good at putting in the Street Fighter like combo stuff like under high pressure. Namely when they want me to do any more of a motion than quarter circle or just a full rotation, which even then it's like the ones that are just that, it's still like rough for me. Like I said, I was trying to do some of them during the Maria boss fight, and it's just nothing was coming out, and I'm just kind of done with it. It's basically the same thing in Bloodstained. It's like any of the trickier motions I kind of just gave up on and only ever used it if it's just quarter circle or just something like down, down, and then attack. No, that's it. We got a wolf form. I'll just run through them all. Actually, I think it's the wolf we actually need to be able to get the pentagram here. Which, like last time, the pentagram's a one of the one-use nuke items. The secret boots. What's so secret about them? Discreetly increases height. You're slightly taller. I wish I was a baller. That's all they do, I believe. Oh. To be fair, I do love dumb stuff like that. It's more so, I wish... Because they do that stuff in Bloodstained as well. I only bring up Bloodstained given it's basically the most recent of these like Metroidvania type games. A lot, but they do stuff like that in Bloodstained as well. It's just, I wish maybe... It's like, just turn them into like an alternative like equipment set thing, or at least give me like a social slot to put that stuff in. Because like I would love to wear something like that, you know, just to be goofy, but like also I like my stats. I do be a big numbers whore at the end of the day. Alright, so we got two options. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot more worth if I just make my way to the teleportation point. Then it'll be just a lot easier for the stream. Yeah, which apologies in that regard. Like I said, you know, I think I've talked about this before, you know, I'm one that I don't really mind looking up stuff for video games and all that, mostly because after the fact I tend to do my judgment call and like, if I think of, wait, the frogs drop knuckle dusters as well? Oh, no wonder these fucking frogs are able to knock me back. They just, that's what they're doing when they run up to me. It's like the son of Dracula, how about you just get fucked? But I typically, as I brought up before, I don't enjoy looking up stuff for games because typically, I mean, I usually then make the judgment call if it's like, oh, I think I could have seen that, but it's then stuff like that where it's like, well, I know I could have done that, but it's like, if you just didn't put it in the fucking floor, or, you know, give me more conventional methods just to hit the floor, then it wouldn't be so bad and such. And oh yeah, our good old shrine that made them Salem witches. Wait, actually, do we have a library card? I don't think we do. I think it's because I accidentally used one when I was trying to use Hellfire. Yeah, damn. I definitely don't remember where he is on the map, so. Well, actually, I think I do. Okay, you know, we could. Do I have the money to make it worth it? I can at least see what else he's got before we go on, take on the Belmont. Oh, Doggo cannot run through the fire. He cannot run through the fire and the flames. Yeah, but I mean, I hate doing it. It's like, it's one of those things, I wouldn't really try looking up stuff on stream if I didn't feel like we're gonna have a much... I do it for the sake of, I have the perspective that if I don't do this now, we're gonna have a much bigger pain in the ass experience later. When we begin going through areas that I can't explore underwater, and now I'm just getting frustrated. Or again, it's like for the sake of making sure that it's like I'm showing off everything that I don't ever claim, you know, the only playthrough that I could claim I think is a decent guide overall is my Nightmare Before Christmas playthrough, but I do not claim these streams are proper gaming guides. As kind of like Tiz earlier in the comments was put in, you know, I view myself as, I'd much rather like give some useful tips for how to play games and such, but I do not claim like this is like the perfect method, because I'm one of those where I'm like, play games however the fuck you want. If you don't want to use game breaking stuff, don't use game breaking stuff. If you want to run a light weapons on a boss that's intended for heavy, or heavy weapons on a boss that's intended for light, you fucking do that shit. It's your game. You bought it. It just becomes frustrating when it's like, because I don't like trying to take up time for that stuff. And I'm just on one of my ramblings at this point, but. Is there anything up here? No, it's just...
Young master Alucard.
How about this?
Take a look at this.
How about this? How about this?
And you also got any more magic scrolls for me? Yeah, you did. You just all of a sudden decided. Ah, shit. Well, I'd actually be interested in the Tetra Spirits because I remember that one being pretty decent, but I do not got the monies for it, so. I was buy a library card, and then we'll come back at some point when I got the monies. Yeah, but I always at least just pretty much want to strive, you know, for kind of like the idea of like, look, it's. And I'm not showing off like a proper way to play a game, but hey, if you are looking for like a method to do this, or potentially if find something in this video that could help you out, it's like, well, hey, that's at least what this is here for. It's just to show off that's like, you know, even if it's not optimal, it's like, hey, I beat a boss doing this and stuff. I think it was like probably the biggest example of that was my Persona 3 Reload playthrough, where truthfully it was mostly a case of I forgot what most of the bosses did for attacks in those games, in that game, in the original Persona 3. But then it ended up kind of working because even then I was still able to make it out of the bosses with kind of suboptimal party setup. So I had characters that had the bosses that were weak to exclusively what the boss used and stuff, and you know, it's got like moments like that where it's like, hey, I'm bumbling my way to victory, but it shows you too can also become a massive bumble lord. We can all be pro bumblers together. As long as we all do remember, though, I am pro gamer. Let's not forget that, though. And anyone that says otherwise, well, they get the, yeah. Well, with that, as far as I can tell, I don't see any blank spaces that, like, need attention. Because if I find one right now, I'm just gonna unalive myself. Yep. So let's make our way to the Belmont. Before then, though, I found out what I remembered, actually. This one I actually remembered. So how you cause that staircase to come out, you hit that, you hit the button. So that's why my Grand Cross triggered it last time. It basically broke it and also hit the button at the same time. And in here, you get a bunch of food items to help you out. I don't know what a sirloin, turkeys, and all that is doing in statues, but hey, in my house. And you can also get a platinum mail while you're here. Now, is that better than my walk armor? Oh. And nothing will be. Because platinum. Because my walk armor is perfection. Because I'm a good boy who does his map research. Yep. At this point, the only thing we're missing is just going back into the room and kicking some ass.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
Yeah, so now that I have the actual HP to spare and such, so Richter very much he does his battles mostly by filling the room with a bunch of bullshit. So it's like he will keep you locked in the corner, he'll whip you, if you try and jump over him, he'll throw axes. If you ever get him stunned and such, his response can sometimes be that charge whip move, which really fucking hurts. Like that. So that's why it's like most of the time I get my hits in and then I fucking bail.
Power, my greatest attack.
Now this shit though, I don't got a strap for this. I don't know if you can avoid it. Well, actually. Yeah. Well, if you Hellfire, then yeah, you can. But yeah, now he's bamped up, so he basically spams his projectiles a lot more. Like I said, the worst thing he does with that shit is keep you locked in the corner. All right. Fucking toss my sirloin in midair and eat it like a boss. But they always get one taser on him. 2 tasers. They don't deal much, but they are taser.
It's over, Belmont.
So, the war between humans and vampires finally ends.
I suppose it does.
What need for the shepherd when the wolves have all gone, huh? My time. It's over now.
Well. Castle's disappearing, so we did something right.
So you made it.
Alucard, where's Richter?
Had to put him down.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for stopping him. This must have been his fate somehow.
Are your travels over then?
No, not until I learn what brought him here, what made him.
I understand. Heaven guide you, Maria. Farewell.
Goodbye, Alucard. Heaven guide you too.
Wow, I am the biggest piece of shit. Well, that's nice, but how about we actually use those holy glasses we got there that Maria gave us and actually see what she's talking about with these illusions. Because I don't think I can skip. I immediately started hitting these start to see if I could skip the credits, and nothing was happening. So I think they too legitimately just run through the entirety of the credits. But let's see properly what Syconia has left to go through. So are they? Yep, the holy glasses. Sees beyond magical curses. So we are technically going a bit weaker into this fight, but they do boost your intelligence overall, so. Let's say pop back this open now, so I don't forget that this does count for a percentage, so. Like I said, I'm not sure if I can get us 100% because there's probably been at least 1 or 2 hidden walls I've missed that have led into extra rooms, but I can at least get us pretty damn close. But also, we've tased our Belmont once. Now, granted, the Grand Cross I don't think does anything to Also here, I'm gonna make
I've been waiting for you.
this cutscene a million times more entertaining.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Dracula rises
Die,
once a
monster.
century. One
You don't
chance
belong
for
in
each
this
Belmont
world.
Richter, why are you on repeat?
Die, monster. You don't belong in this
if I
world.
bring him
Richter, oh god, did we break him?
Die, monster.
eternity.
You don't belong in this world.
You have
Is
lost
it-
your
wait.
way.
Wait, why'd you sound different for a second?
monster.
Oh, okay.
You don't
Let your
belong in
battle
this
begin
world.
with me.
Oh, don't get close to him during that. So when you have the Holy Glass on, you can see that there's now a little orb above him. Grand Cross it?
Inconvenient. But we've only just begun. The Master's ascension is at hand.
His name's Shaft, you dig? So yep, and after we break that orb, we get to now actually see what the rest of the game entails. And what does the rest of the game entail, you may ask? Well, let me ask you, did you enjoy your time in the castle? Because how'd you like to do it now all over again, but upside down? I wish I was kind of joking. These motherfuckers were so confident in themselves.
No!
Sorry.
What have I done?
You done
Alucard.
fucked up.
Thank you so much.
Alucard? The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years
I
ago.
was just getting my beauty sleep, motherfucker.
Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, so these motherfuckers were so confident that this game they had made was so good, which they were right, but so confident they're like, we're gonna give you another one, but upside down. Yeah, so as I said, this is literally the entirety of the castle again, but upside down. So pretty much just about every secret, I believe, is mostly the same. So now there is, of course, going to be massive differences. You know, we're not going to be fighting the exact same enemies or anything like that. There's going to be new items, new weapons, and all that. But this is the proper second half of the game. So do not worry. After this, there's not like a third castle where now it's fucking horizontal or just flipped to the side and some shit. Royal cloak. Also, now I can take off my holy glasses. Gorgeous blue cape. I do like the blues in this game. Now, there's a part of me that's like, well, I do kind of wish maybe it was more... Like I said, well, there is original content in the Reverse Castle. Like, we're fighting different bosses and all that. I will say, though, it's kind of a brilliant move on their part, because now you're basically re-exploring the same area and such. But now you have, like, a full kit. It's like you are starting off with a wolf dash, you're starting off with the bat, and all that. It's like, it's actually kind of an interesting idea of like, well, now I explore everything again, but it's like you've already got your kit, pretty much anything, because I believe there's only like a few just straight up brand new upgrades that they require out of you for some stuff, but for most of this castle, you can basically explore it with everything you've got. The wolf form, the bat form. Poor Skelly man. He got no head. Plus we got a bastard sword, so I'll keep rocking the nunchaku. I think they're quite funny. Now, the only downside is pretty much it. Honestly, I'm glad they start off, but the towers are really obnoxious now because bat form is basically required to make any progress in them. It does make me wish the bat form was a bit faster. And also, do keep in mind, you can go back to the original castle. You just gotta go back to that teleportation room that you teleported into this place from. So if there was something you still need to do there or pick up there and such, then it's like you can. And when it comes to map percentage with the reverse castle, this basically counts as another 100% slapped onto what you did last time in the normal castle. So now whenever you're on your pause screen, it'll, well, not this pause screen, when you're on like the save screen and such, it'll basically tell you like you're now you're past 100, you're now like at 110, 150% and all that. Don't know what that noise is, but and on top of that, pretty much, despite the reverse castle, you know, immediate thoughts may be, well, oh god, this has to add, like, you know, this has to immediately add so, like, kind of the same amount of hours. Not really. The reverse castle, you honestly kind of steamroll through some things in this place. Not in terms of difficulty, well, some things are definitely, you'll steamroll, because some things are really not that bad in terms of difficulty and all that, but you kind of start, like, exploring places really fucking quickly. Unfortunately, it still, of course, has the really fucking annoying map system where they want you to hit sweet spots and shit, and it's ugh. There. And luckily we can continue on. We can continue on to the left here. Another meal ticket? Oh, library card. Okay. I actually wouldn't use that, because the library here... Actually, I'm actually trying to remember now. I can't remember if that library takes you... I mean, I'm pretty sure the reverse castle has its own library, but... I actually can't remember if that takes you back to the normal castles or what. I mean, we'll see. We don't have enough money to make use of anything, so... What are you? Lightning mail. Strong versus lightning attacks. Yep, already got all that now, so let me see here. We're just finding tombstones now. Okay, for the sake, you know, I'm gonna switch back to the bastard sword, so, if we're gonna be hearing that for a bit, so. Oh, where the hell is it? I really could not remember there's an actual sort item feature in this game. God, I hope so. No, I hope there isn't, I'm just not using it. Oh my god, the nunchakus actually does more damage against it. Fuck. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna keep with them for a second. Banner. Yeah, we'll just continue on this way. Yeah, as I was saying, I forgot about these little poison pod things. And a Black Panther! I guess they react. You gotta I guess it's pretty much the moment you attack, they freak out, so you gotta, like, time it right as they're about to get in your face, which I think I'm trying. I think I'd be hitting them, but... Balloon pods are kind of obnoxious just because it means you can't really run through too early. I haven't saved, so we'll come back to that. There we go. Yeah, just to make sure everyone is aware, I don't remember shit about the first map really, or Fun Fit Secrets, so it's like, a lot of this I'm just kind of running back through as I did the first time around, where it's just like, I'm just gonna run around, I'm gonna hit walls, and I'm pray I get what I need. I just at least want to kill once, so... There, alright. Okay, nope, we don't need to do that for this guy. Or hey, Medusa's. So I believe pretty much, yeah, you get hit by those lasers while it's a Medusa, so she'll, stone you. Here for this fight, I think I'll equip the Mirror Curious, so... Oh, I'm inside of her, so it's gotta get some sort of damage. Alright, dip. Yeah, so say here, eat the sirloin for this one. Then re-equip my nunchaku. Alright. I don't really know what to do when she's in the corner like that. Uh... Honestly, I probably should just keep with the crouching tech. It seems to be doing me a lot better than trying to jump over her now. Okay, there we go. Obtain the Heart of Vlad. So, that is the big gimmick that we're trying to do here, is that we're trying to recover parts of, well, the Draculas to actually be able to do what we need to here. So, each basically item of Vlad, though, does give you a buff as long as you got it turned on and such. So, as it says here, we get to avoid the curse status now. That run back through into here so I can save and then continue onward. You know, I think I already have like I think I already kind of have the perfect idea for the name of this part when it goes to YouTube, though. And the biggest thing to keep in mind pretty much is like the neat aspect about the fact that we're in the inverted castle. Basically, if there is a boss or something that you are struggling with, or like, you know, you can't really do something right now, I mean, that's the advantage of the inverted castle, is the fact that you could just come back later to try and get more stuff or levels until then. Now, I don't think there's really any moment where it's like anything should really be quote unquote like impossible or like way too difficult to win or anything, but it's like, you know, if we were struggling on that Medusa, well, we could just head to the left side instead and just figure out a new place to go from there. Talaware. Curved Indian sword. Yeah, I think we'll start rocking back the swords again. Alright, that's just a ground. And I've been getting everything I need to here, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I gotta run back and get that one corner, because if not, it's like, it means I'm gonna have to come back here and it's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's kind of like that case, since we have every ability now, if I can just get a map completed in the first go, I will. Although, fuck, those things actually hurt. Yeah, block a knife. I think that's just a throwable knife, so. And I think this is the only Castlevania game where technically after you complete the initial map, they just throw a second area on top of it. I think every other Castlevania after this technically is either the same sized map or, well, it's not the exact same map because, well, as Alucard's put it, this place is a creature of chaos. It can take many sequels. I'm pretty sure those were the exact words he said. But so typically you either just get your one map that is around the similar size of that one, or pretty much, you know, that's just bigger. So yeah, I think it's like at most pretty much. I think every Castlevania technically does a. I can't remember if Aria of Sorrow did it at all, pretty much, or I don't think Circle of the Moon. A lot of Castlevanias do still have like the gimmick though, where it's like, you know, if you want the true ending, then typically you gotta do some exploration, because exploring around will show you these special trinkets and such that you need. I know in one of the DS one, Dawn of Sorrow, that one's gimmick was there was a boss around the. It was either the end of the game or like kind of the 75% mark, something like that, where you needed a specific demon ability that lets you enter into a mirror. Into like kind of a mirror world, basically. Oh, I still got the mirror curious. Oh, that's probably why shit's fucking me up. Because there's like a boss that you can see a demon is in the mirror as you're fighting and such, so you gotta be able to enter the mirror during that boss fight and then be able to kill the demon to properly fight it. But in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, I know you have to get a specific weapon to be able to not kill the final boss with, but basically do something special during the fight. Black Cape for Vampires ups my defense and my constitution. Yeah, sure. I think this Alucard's just typical rope color. Oh, it is, but it glows on the inside. Ooh. Ow! 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 Ow, 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 ow. Motherfucker start seeing stars, he'll think he's in space after nailing his head on so many spikes. There we go. Oh, did we already get these down here? Yeah, we did. Well, we actually, for once, we actually have a bat with our bat form's got the normal colors. Oh wait, does that actually cause the wings? Oh shit, nice. Even the wings are like start glowing red and like dampening in color. So let's say get me on a proper platform. Oh wait, it's these little imp things. Oh fuck, yeah, so these little imp things, if they stab you, they just hold you in place and force you to attack over and over again. I don't think it's like a status effect, it's just like it's just their special thing that they do. I was gonna say, I am trapped in the fucking corner here. I don't got a choice but to get hit right now. Oh my god. Yeah, you can circle around on the circle pad though to get out of it, or the D-pad depending on whichever you're using. So these things are called snipers of goth. I am fucking sick of your bullshit. You're being quite rude, and I don't like it. Oh god, I just want to see what's on the other side, for fuck's sake. Fuck off. It's a confessional room. Well, I don't think we can sit upside down, but... what's the summon spirit one? There. Hey, that can help out a bit. That helped out, like, not at all, so... Fuck me, I guess. There we go. Alright. Oh, it's upgrade now. It's got shields. Did got a good bit of HP, which I believe, well, I mean, that's the purpose of them, so. Alright, God, I really would, yeah. Honestly, that's probably been the most annoying thing coming back to this game is how fucking obtuse the using items in this are. It's like, could you really not just put in... Like, I just, like, at that point, you're just being different for the sake of being different, even at the time. Boom. Boom. Don't you fucking run away, you motherfucker. Please don't tell me you just fucked off. Okay, no. There we go. Yeah, I think the spell that we can buy, Tetra Spirit, I believe that's just pretty much that spell, but like you summon 4 of them instead, so it's actually a lot more useful. I think out of all the spells, it's probably the one I use the most, honestly. But like I said, for every spell in this game, you don't even have to buy the actual scroll. All you gotta do is just know the pattern, and you can use it right off the bat. You see what you see what I did there? I did the funny because I said that, and then yeah. I remember I'm mostly just trying to find a save room at this point. I remember one of these should be a save room. Imps deal like no damage though, so fire boomerang. On the bright side though, enemies tend to drop a lot more money in this, so that's why it's like if you still got stuff to buy, well, you can get the monies for it. But I don't think the shopkeep ever sells like anything that's like armor weapon wise. I don't think he sells anything like better and such. It's purely just pretty much at this point If you're using him, it's mostly probably just to scrap up whatever remaining spells you need. Got a Javelin. Okay, I was about to say, what the hell is that ringing noise? There. Ah, it's a chariot sniper. It's just called Archer in this. Also, fuck. I was about to say, eat another turkey. Eat another whole ass turkey. Where's my towelware? There it is. Wait, no, that's a cutlass. The fuck? Nani, the fuck? Where's my towelware? There's my towel. I must just kill this thing just to be done with this noise. Yes, please come down. We have our methods now. I'm not fighting you up there, asshole. Ah, damn. There we go. It's... God, it's definitely one of the biggest things I've recognized coming back to this, though. The fucking knockback is like the worst. Holy shit, I do not remember it being this bad, but oh no, it is. This is a corner guard area. Honestly, I just want to say fuck this all. Zircon. Ah, shit, I need to go back because I do need to get that map. Oh, nice. Yeah, heart max up, so... Sure can. No, fuck, there's a corner down there that I just completely missed. Alright, alright, alright. After this, so we should be able to say fuck this place. Alright, let's bounce. That's something I can definitely talk about, though, because I guess I don't know what the equivalent you would say tweeting out for Blue Sky is, and I just posted on Blue Sky as well. I've been playing a game that I keep forgetting how the fuck to pronounce the first name of it, but no, it's that Capcom tower defense. Kunitsu Gaimi. I believe that's how you pronounce it. I've been playing that. I posted on Blue Sky that I played that last night. I finally got around to getting started on it. I was only intending to play like 1 or 2 hours of it. Holy shit, I got so fucking sucked into it. I ended up playing it like way past the time I should have been in bed and shit, because I just like... Because holy crap, if you have not seen that game at all, it's called like Kitsuna Gaima, or if like the name you can generally look up just like Capcom Tower Defense and you'll find articles, but that shit's a sleeper hit for 2024. It's like I'm usually not even into tower defense games all that much. I used to be like way back in high school and such. Like I was on that Crystal Defenders shit. Pretty much. That game was my crack cocaine for a bit. Oh, Beelzebubs! So it's Beelzebub. So, kind of like Legion, where the whole gimmick with Beelzebub is that you can hit several parts of him, and he sends out minions. Though in this case, the flies are definitely a lot more obnoxious to deal with, and they definitely hurt a lot more. So. But say here, let me Grand Cross it, so that's gonna do some good fucking damage. But after you hit certain parts enough that it'll all start to break apart, but you gotta kill all of the body stuff to technically end this fight. Oh yeah, watch out for the impossible to see little worms that are like literally 3 pixels big. If those hit you, those technically poison you, which is what's going on there. Bringing for restored shit. Do I got any potions and such? I have an elixir, restores all HP. I do have a ham and eggs. About to say, I think I used my good stuff on the way up here. Oh god, I forgot. There's really no good way to... Yeah. Yeah, no, once you get past his legs, though, you kind of have to work to get up to where he is. You either drop in from the top ropes, or... I guess we could technically try and go back to the library to get the Bat Smash. But that means I'm gonna have to make the effort to get all the way back here. So the question is, do I want to? And I tell you the answer is not really. Okay, now the worst part of the Inverted Castle, I will say though. So this song that we're listening to here, it is known as the Final Toccata. So every area has had its own unique set of music. This piece here, the Final Toccata, plays in like, I think like 5 or 6 different areas. It's very much like, it's kind of more annoying than anything else, because like, it's a good song. I enjoy it. All right. So I might actually want to use the axe for this bit. We'll give another attempt, pretty much, and see if it's good. Otherwise, I may look into getting better spells and stuff in the future. Like I said, the biggest thing is just trying to avoid the fucking flies. Because, I mean, that's his only real method of attacking. If we had Tetra Spear for this would actually be a pretty decent point to use it. So that's why it's like we'll get some more attempts, but otherwise if I struggle with it, I'll make the run back, or just hold off until we can get some of it. And the flies, of course, it's one of those things where the moment you just take out one pair of flies, he'll just eventually more will spawn in and just take their place. So yeah, the axe is actually pretty decent. It doesn't deal that much damage, but as you can see, it's like, of course, you're hitting multiple things as it goes down. And the sword familiar, even though I use him all the time, he's actually decent for this, because if there's any point he does target onto Beelzebub, then, well, all he does is just spin in the center of him, and so the most annoying part of this is just the fact that the bugs most of the time will just hit you because of the fact they'll come from off screen. It's fucking 3 pixel high worms are gonna, well, quite literally be the death of me. And of course, the thing to keep in mind as well is that all of Beelzebub's like body parts do have a hitbox, so if you do ever touch them, well, you're getting damaged. Oh my god. Yeah, I got 2 potions. Alright, now it comes in the tricky part, so where the hell is my Talwar once again? If I get to the point, what I may actually do is I may use the Power of Sire or some of our one-use items. I think I'll use the pentagram here. At least 2 of them. Oh, fuck. Well, it really doesn't seem to do anything. No, okay, yeah. Alright, I think we'll come back. We'll come back at a later point. I think that is what we shall do. How much money do I got? 5,000. I think we need. I think I want to get some more just so I can buy multiple spells and not just have to keep making a trek backs. So just don't go through the bottom left, and then we'll make our way back at some point. Is this the one with the axe? No, that's Holy Water. But we'll just have to remember this hallway. This is where we can get the axe when we need it. Oh no, never mind. It's this one right before him. More, and our Salem witches are back. Yeah, fuck it. Because luckily this time around I did remember to rotate the save, so in case anything happens in this stream, we can replay all this if we need to. Oh, well. Didn't mean to do that. definitely didn't mean to do that as well. You're in an awkward spot. I'm just gonna say fuck that. Oh, yes, I remember this section. This is where they just decide, yeah, how about just fuck you? We're gonna put the imps along with a platforming section. And with, like, oh god, no, oh no. I remember this part. Yeah, no, this is where just all of a sudden it's like someone decided we're just gonna pile on some of the worst enemies and just say fuck you. See, like this shit. What? Okay. Yeah, and then you got the fucking crusher things. Oh, no, this part's starting to come back to me. No, this shit. No, see, this shit's when this just sucks. I believe one of these rooms is the one where. Okay, no, I don't think it's that one. It's one of these rooms that, as we showed at the start, it's one of these rooms has the breakable floor. Well, that's now breakable ceiling, so it'll actually be easier to aim at. But pick back up the topic before we ran into the Beelzebubs. Nah, so I said I got fucking sucked into that tower defense game when I played it last night. And I said it's like I haven't played it. I really haven't played a proper tower defense game since high school. Since I was really, honestly, I won't even say since high school. What the fuck? What's hitting me? Oh, that's right, these invisible butterflies that I don't... The invisible butterflies that I don't get why they're invisible. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, no, the memories are coming back. Fuck this place. But I think it helps because I think it's like usually one of the big thing with others is that it's like tower defense games. I mean, they're very much, you know, they're games that when the purpose is you set up your dudes and then basically, you know, you then just watch stuff happen. But I think with this one, I mean, the thing that helps is the fact that along with setting up your dudes or where they're positioned, you know, everything's fairly simple, at least so far. I don't have much of the units unlocked yet. I have pretty much about like it's either 4 or 5, but you know, it's like here's your one with the axe, here's your archer, here's the one that slows them down, so they can become easier to hit and such. But on top of that, you are actually playing as your samurai guy who's running around on the field and such, and like able to attack along with them. And on top of that, it's like basically every stage in that game is its own little exploration section, because you're having to then run around and purge the evil demon stuff to get your points to summon, to transform your guys and help out your shrine. The shrine maiden woman you're protecting. Now this like there's a PSA for that game. Oh, speaking of samurai, well, Richter, while you were off getting possessed, I was learning the way of the blade, even though it's worse than my Talware. Look, let's at least see if it looks cool. got decent range. Yeah, we'll just fuck it. Fuck it, we'll just run it. Just so we can beat a vampire with a katana. Oh my god, is this supposed to be like this? Did someone seriously play this and say that's okay? Oh my... Yeah, like I said, the inverted castle, you get through it, but I'll definitely say a lot of it feels... Some of this definitely feels a lot less, clean than some of the sections in the original game, I'll say that much. Kinda like that. It's kinda like that thing where it gets into the challenge that... So, like, firstly, I kinda talked about it. The biggest reason that's like I don't tend to dig, you know, 2D platform like hack and slash type stuff is usually when they incorporate. Oh my god, they take so much damage to take down. It's usually when it's like touch damage ends up being a thing, because usually that ends up killing me more than the actual monsters, but. Look, some people are... I am not a fucking bullet hell guy. Bullet hells, like... All bullet hells do for me is just sensory overload me, and I can't handle... I don't know how to handle that. Like... I'm one of those people when I play games where, like, if your challenge to me is you're throwing so much bullshit on the screen that it's hard to deal with, kind of like so, I don't really care for that. To me, that's kind of like more... When it comes to bullet hell type stuff, like, I get it. It's like, you know, people, the challenge is finding just the really small fucking opening you can go for and then just going for it. For me, I don't care for that, because to me that just... I don't personally care for that form of challenge, and usually when it comes to games like this that do it, I know it's not the case, because I know there's, like, you know, kind of like if we were fighting in a 3D space, it's like just about learning where the opening is, learning what the pattern is, and all that, but to me, I find it kind of like, I don't know, I don't want to say lazy, but I guess that's really kind of what I'm going for here. When it's like, well, my method of challenging you is I'm just gonna put so much bullshit on the screen that it's hard to keep up with, and I'm like, I don't like that. Yeah. Because to me, it's like I like pretty much being able to focus on an attack that I can actually learn, rather than just there's so much going on that it almost seems like it's damn near randomized on whether or not you can find your opening to get through. Or stuff like this, where I'm trying to get through, and you just have large bodies of models just all over the place, and I don't know what you're expecting of me. Sword, please. Uh, Goddess Shield. Well, let's see. Well, let's see what the Shield Rod does that. Yeah, so I think I pretty much forgot about this button combination because also, like, maybe it was just a PS4 thing. Maybe it was easier to do on the PlayStation, but I swear I'm hitting these buttons at the exact same time, and yet it's like it's so fucking finicky at points. Protection from dark. Huh. But it's like the game damn near wants you to just like get like perfect on it. So now let me... Yeah, it's like I don't want to like, you know, I'm not trying to give full like spoilers, but it's kind of like the, and it can happen as well in like 3D games as well. You know, you can throw so much shit at me on the screen that I'm like, I don't know what you're expecting of me, what you want me to do. I'm more so confused about like just what the fuck's going on. And, like in the Elden Ring DLC, that's definitely how I felt with that last boss that they had for that DLC compared to almost every others, where every other, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on, but I can see the precise movement and stuff you want me to. That final boss, it's like, there's just a million laser beams going off, and they are all, even after being toned down, it's like bright as fuck and hard to tell where everything is. It's like you are just like, you're putting in so much that I don't know where I'm supposed to go, what's a safe zone. No, it's one of the reasons I have been interested in like the game Hollow Knight, though. I had to play it purely because of the fact that I've seen the length of that game, and I know that game's like usually at least like 18 to 20 hours, which for a 2D Metroidvania is kind of a bit more than I usually like to go for. Granted, sending a night can take a bit, especially with this inverted castle, but oh my god, these invisible fucks. Okay, these enemies these enemies I'm genuinely questioning like the purpose and design of. What is one of them actually just, I get they fade in and out for a bit, but what is actually the point of them being invisible? Because it just leads to moments of just, I'm just trying to jump across and then just I get fucked out of nowhere. There. All it just instinctively makes me want to do is just swing wildly and pray. But it's like, I see that game and it's like, no, it's like, there's some bullet helly type stuff in that, but it's like, it's like most of the enemy attacks are quite just contained. And Castlevania, it's like, Castlevania is kind of like, it's one of those things where it's like some bosses are a lot more bullet helly than others, and then some are just straight attacks. Most of the time, if Castlevania is doing something like, it's kind of like as we saw in the Beelzebub fight, where really, now Beelzebub himself isn't doing anything, but really what it is that most of the time what they do is they just have a reoccurring obstacle that just appears around the arena to do damage and such to you, while the main boss himself is doing some bullshit. That's typically how death has always been in these games. Alright, so I think we'll continue down this way. Yeah, that's what I mean. Brand new area, but we still got the final Takata. Stone Skull? Can a nunchaku actually do anything against you? They are bludgeoning weapons, which I didn't actually think that was an aspect to this game. At least when we used it against the tombstones. Like I said, hey, Resident Evil and now this. Okay, no, these things are just straight not invisible. I can clearly see them. Invincible. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's covering the ceiling. I don't got a bat across the ceiling, do you? Hey, a Gorgon! Let me now check. I think probably Nunchaku will work better here so we can get criticals at least. There we go. Now we'll just rock Nunchaku for now. Like I said, in my first playthrough, I've only ever done one playthrough of Symphony in the Night, but Jesus. Yeah, and then they out of nowhere just have enemies that hit like fucking semis. I'm at 2 HP. Fuck. Alright. Well, we can try making our way back up to the top and seeing what's so different, if there's anything different up there. Fuck it. What else? What do we got to lose? Besides my sanity, but that was a long... That shit was gone a long time ago. Oh, wait. Fuck, I gotta deal with all the little imp things. Ah, fuck. Never mind, it might actually be a pain in the ass to try and get back up there. I don't know why the elevator ain't here for this one. No, because this is the elevator room. Hey, it's just going upside down technically breaks it, I guess. Also nice. Fucking assholes. So I'd say my only, this is literally my only way back now, because otherwise I have to go through the Beelzebub room, which... I'm trying to hold off on for a bit so I can get some more stuff, since I really should just gone into that small alcove. Whatever, I'm now too stubborn and I'm too committed now. It's two qualities that ah, nice. Good job, sword. How high level are you now? 16? Okay, sweet. You know, sword, you don't have to be reversed along with the castle. There. There, my ass finally made it. I won't save though, because in case we end up going up here and something else fucks me up, then we'll just go back that other direction. Also, bitch, you are not Cthulhu. I do not even try to fucking pretend. Resist dark. I'd actually use one of the... I'd actually probably use one of those potions in Beelzebub to help out, but I don't know what the bugs would count as. Maybe dark. No. So they say. Well, of course, did not label this session as. Oh god. Okay, yeah. So these green skeletons right here, the ones that are shooting the laser out of their fucking crotch. Keep in mind that laser is like a damn near insta-kill. It deals like crazy amounts of damage. Do not get hit by the skeleton's laser cocks. It is not a great time. How much money have we gotten? 6,000? Okay. If we hit around 7,000 or 8,000, I'll teleport back to the library. Alright, that's an entrance to a brand new area, so let's finish exploring around this place first. Like I said, touching the skeletons themselves is pretty alright. It's just their fucking thunders, their thundercocks that fuck shit up. Talisman? May absorb damage taken. Huh. I was about to say, fuck it. I'm really not using magic at all to make my MP restore rate a priority. Oy. I also just hate the fucking sound it makes. Nice. Also, yeah, it's like, yeah, we don't get spells pretty much. Well, I intend to get spells. Because I say, I think Tetra Spirit could actually help us a lot for Beelzebub, but if I don't end up getting spells, we'll at least get so much HP we can deal with Beelzebub's little bugs, since, like I said, most of the time they tend to hit me from off screen anyway, so. Jacko Bones. This is Dragon Rider. Let me see. Trying to think real quick. What all? Oh, of course, break this stone. I believe we can find another turkey in here. Or I'm sorry, pot roast. Either way, wall meat. It's pretty all right. Yeah, they're called Nova Skeletons. God. Fuck these things. There we go. I had to remind myself that I do have an actual shield. I don't use it often, but it is technically there. Yeah, we'll bring holy water. Grand Cross is nice, but I haven't been using it. I haven't been getting enough hearts back to make use of it. Like I said, I don't mind the final toccata, but it gets that point where it's like I hear the first few notes of this, and I'm just like, I'm already like instantly sick of it. I mean, shit, you could. I mean, the problem is like you could have literally just brought back, you know, the original sound for these areas. You know, because they are technically still the same places, just, well, upside down. Jesus, yeah, that's what I mean, 116. Okay, so not the one-hit kill I thought it was, but still, it's like, I mean, you know, two of them and you will get fucked. Literally. Alright. That's it. That's just a bunch of bullshit, so I'm just gonna fly on over that. Yeah, we haven't been down this hallway yet. Okay, I was about to say this one is technically counts as a different enemy. Yeah, at the very least, the Nova skeletons are just weak. You know, they're weak like any other skeleton. I guess this one doesn't hurt me? Fuck. There, I was about to say a Nova Skeleton was hiding inside of him. Grand Cross. No, I'm fine. I gotta hear Hamar and Anti-Venom. Yeah. I have a Mercurius, so really the hammer on the familiar isn't even that useful to us, really. Yeah, I suppose unless you absolutely want to rock it. Rock your normal armor. Oh, you hop back? I was about to say, just don't put me in the fucking line of the Thundercock skeletons. The rest I'll fight, whatever, but it's like... I say fight, more so mean just bumble my way through. Shit. Oh, well, no, actually, these don't even, like, lead anywhere, so that's fine. I'm good. No, so I don't believe this is depth. I don't believe this is gonna be our final part. We're like, yeah, we're like two hours in, pretty much. So we're gonna get a large majority of this castle explored, but I think definitely the next time we play this, which could potentially be after we finish up mouth washing on Tuesday, since supposedly that game's only going to be around like 2.5 hours for us. Cave troll. Since mouthwashing is technically like gonna be 2.5 hours, potentially depending on how much time we got, I think we'll be able to finish up Symphony Night on Tuesday. Oh, the poor oh, I turned his ass into holy calamari. $2,000? Okay, we might be considering a trip to the library soon. Oh, what do we have here? The Alucard shield. Yep, so if you remember at the start of the game where Death took all our good equipment, we can now actually go around and start getting back all of our good shit. So, the Alucard shield. Now, just to show off, I'm not going to use this, pretty much, because it's extremely busted. But the Alucard shield with the shield rod. Let's see here. So, you start... It seems like nothing has happened. When you hold out your shield now, you have given yourself a special status effect that as you have the shield out, if anything fucking touches you, you do a fuck ton of damage to it and you get back HP. That is why we will not be using that, as it is extremely busted. It literally breaks fights. So that's definitely one of those things, though. Like, basically, if a boss is absolutely giving you trouble and you just have no idea what to do against it or just how to handle it, just Alucard shield it. It'll destroy everything. Oh, so I can appreciate the killer fish are upside down in this. Now, so I believe when it comes to the inverted castle, none of your upgrades should be in here. When I say like upgrades, I mean stuff like the holy artifact we got this session. Like your exploration upgrades, all that should still be kept to the normal castle. So it's not like a thing where if you come into the inverted castle, then you can find it. Oh, shit. I completely forgot this ability. So, this is a spell. Well, we don't have it. You can only view the menu from this if you have the spell, but shit, I completely forgot this was a thing. Yeah, so if you press down and hit up and jump immediately, you do a high jump. I think that's a spell you get sold pretty much and you get told about. I thought that shit was in. Well, they bring it back in Bloodstained. I can't remember if they bring it back in any other game, but yeah, no. That is something you can do. I think, yeah, like I said, it counts as a spell, so it's just pretty much just, you can technically do this right at the start of the game, which, yeah, no, you can definitely get some busted-ass upgrades with that. And you know what? I would love to be busted, though, if I could just get these fucking corners that the game oh so loves to just not give me. Why does it hate me? What have I done? What have I done to deserve this hell? I'm guessing maybe there's potentially something. Well, no, it's telling me there's an opening or something on that ceiling. So, so I'm a bit confused what they're asking here. We'll explore the rest of the cave, and worst case scenario, come back here. No, that's the end of that pathway, so I think it's just that map is... Oh my god. It's one of those ones where I can't tell if it's just a Symphony in the Night quirk or there's just some other bullshit afoot. I'm willing to bet quirk, though. Yeah, no, I can't tell because I'm hugging every corner of this, so I don't know. That ends up being the one fucking series of squares I'm missing for map completion. Then we'll deal with it. That's fucking bright. Okay. Alright, what we may have to do is dog dash over there. Aha! Fucking genius. Osifun Katana. Uh, 65. Two-handed? Is it like the same? Yeah, no. Alright, sweet. It's about to say, let's get the fuck out of that bright-ass waterfall light. let's quickly make our way around. Okay. Go this way since we know this is a dead end at least. Oh, nice. And get some garnet. All right. Bat pentagram. And that. Okay, that's very much a, like, okay, I don't know what to expect of me besides just swinging wildly, but... Oh, fuck, wait, I was that low on HP? Oh, I didn't know I was that low on HP. Mostly because, well, this game's wonderful UI. Yeah, no, they really should have made the blue part of the H. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, I think it's about time I finally got into this. Yeah, no, I was trying to be a bit more positive about it in the first, like, part of this when I was saying, like, well, you know, it's the very first time. No, this UI fucking sucks. The UI in this game fucking sucks so bad. So personally, one of the big things is, now it's a Castlevania thing, so, like, the hearts pretty much, you know, I'm not giving shit for the hearts being the ammo. What I will say, though, is the hearts definitely should have been more closer to sub-items. The magic bar should have been your fucking HP. Instead, why in the fuck would any video game of this thing that isn't a turn-based RPG put my HP as just a pure fucking number? I can't. What do you want out of me? The problem is, it's like I don't get. Out of everything in the game, like out of everything that kills me in this game, kind of like as that was happening there, which, look, fact is, it is my fault. I should have been a bit more cautious. But what I will fucking say is, when I can't see a physical way of a reminder of what my HP is at, and instead I have to just do some fucking math, especially when the numbers themselves are constantly adding up. Like, that, the problem is having the HP meter as just a number, which, by the way, I go into this understanding that later games, you know, they absolutely, you know, fix this by just giving you an HP bar. But having numbers, it doesn't give you urgency. You know, because, you know, in an HP bar in a fucking action game like Dark Souls or like anything else, if you get smacked in the face and you see immediately half your HP is just down and gone, the immediate response is, oh shit, I need to do something about that attack, or I just need to avoid it. In situations like that, all I can see is just the numbers like 65 and such, like adding up over and over again. Then, like, that doesn't give me a sense of, like a sense of urgency, because like I have to see the numbers like fully go down. All I know is I'm around 200 health, so 65 isn't killing me, but that's not really a good idea about where my health is. And not to mention, okay, I can't even give like first game faults. Let us talk about the monstrosity that is this time. You know, I'll get out of this room first. We'll explore a bit more, and then I'll get into it. But oh my god, the monstrosity that is that status screen. and the amount of no sense that does any of it make. Alright, I think, did I already collect my pot roast through here? I did, so... Alright, believe this should be back into the underground area. Yep, here we go. Yeah. Well, we'll get back to kind of the waterfall area, and then I'll get on my little rant about it, but it's like... No, there's some stuff here that I'm like, I can't even like break it down to, oh, it's a first game type. It's like, no, just health bars literally are why health bars give you the visual you need to immediately in a response go, oh shit, you know. It's like, let's put it into the perspective of a fighting game. A fighting game like Guilty Gear. I know Gold Lewis's fucking shit is horrendous. Or I didn't say the word. It's scary as fuck. When he does his down with the system, and after like 3 cranks on that, my fucking HP is literally non-existent, and I go from 90% to nothing. See, that's an immediate feedback that I can see and just go like, oh my god, man, just me. If we put that in perspective of like, okay, well, what if we had a fighting game that just had a bunch of numbers? That doesn't really tell anyone anything. Besides the fact that, well, I mean, you just know you went from this number to just 0, and then yeah, you're just dead. All right. So maybe this corner piece we won't have shit with it again. And like I said, I'm mostly hard on this game just because I don't. To me, it's like it's so nonsensical that it really shouldn't have even been a UI element that was ever discussed. Like, you know, of like, well, how about instead of HP, we just put a number on there, like for this high tense act. I mean, not high tense isn't the word to put for it, but like for this game where it's like damage is immediate and such, it's like, I didn't get to get that item you dropped, but when it's like every other game still like understood the concept of, hey, if you want to show your player that this fucking hurts, you know, just give an HP bar. It's a thing that like I always think about it. It's one of those things that it's like I think about it and then I stop and it's like, well, whatever. I mean, it doesn't affect me, you know. It doesn't, like, they fix it later on. But then I immediately start thinking, it's like, but why was this a problem ever to begin with? Shit. Yeah. Well, you know, we're back at the waterfall, so yeah, so let's do a little review about this. So, you know, on general glance, maybe you're just letting this be like, well, it's whatever. But like, let's like take a moment to really look at this shit. So, firstly, my portrait, it's not like in the corner. It's not in the corner of the thing. We just have so much. We have like a lot of space. Weirdly, that's just up on the screen pretty much. That like we could have pushed everything up slightly. My stats, why are they slightly over the portrait? You know, my strength is like covering it, but the con, institution, and luck, that's fine. But also on top of that, why is my level in the top right and then my fucking experience in the bottom left? And it's just like, and my brain melts. My brain melts every time I look at this. And I'm just like, because not to mention then as well, HP and MP and your hearts is like just in its own little category, which, you know, it's fine. That's actually whatever, but it's, my brain melts when I look at this screen, and I'm like, you could have at least maybe established some borders or something to make it look a little nicer. It's like, it's just everything's all over the place, and I don't know, it's extreme. I am aware it is extremely nitpicky, and it's very much like it doesn't really affect anything. But also, I think it's when I start thinking about it, I get a bit mad. I get a bit mad at it for some reason. Oh. All right, let's see if we can do this shit again. I kind of, honestly, last time I did it a bit by accident, so that's why it's like I'm not. The problem is the dog has to jump at the end. Hang on. And it's definitely that thing that I only notice this kind of stuff because of the fact that I play RPGs are my main. Dog, fucking jump. God damn it. I only notice this kind of stuff, or my brain starts to melt when I look at that kind of stuff, because RPGs are my main, like, the main thing I play. So it's like, I'm very confused. I'm now having that moment where I'm questioning, like, did I even actually make it last time? Or did my brain lie to me to make me feel better? Okay. Well, that time we kind of jumped, but it's just we didn't. No? Okay, thank God. Yep, that's what I say. Get the Osifun Katana. Flame Star. Flaming Throwing Star. Huh. We picked up the Alucard shield, though, right? Oh, we did. And so on top of that, it's like, until I had actually played this game, I forever spent like, because I first learned about Symphony in the Night through, you know, YouTube and such. That's how I learned about a lot of PS1 games, was when I watched Let's Plays of like old PS1 games and such. So that's how I learned about Symphony in the Night. And so until I actually played this game on when the Requiem collection came out on PS4, I, for years, just spent, like, my life so confused about, like, how this UI worked. Or why whenever anyone took damage, the blue bar never went down. Oh my god. Now that's just a problem of, I don't know what the hell they want out of me there, because, like, I can't jump out of the way of her, and her fucking... Her fucking vines just give me no room for movement, so... Alright. Fuck it. Yeah, Pure Telewar and then Alucard Shield. There, alright. Didn't get fucked that time. Zweihander? Zweihand? German two-handed sword. It's not better than the katana, but oh, that's a it's a wide swinging sword. Yeah, we didn't pick up the katana. Well, that is an option. So that's a way out of this area, so what about the rest of this? That's it. We can make this work with the high jump. That I very much discovered was a thing by complete accident. Like I said, I completely forgot. I mean, I know this exists in other games. Like I said, it's definitely in Bloodstained. But it's... Oh, do not fucking run that shit. Sorry, OBS was... Not OBS, Computers was trying to do a thing. But, yeah, what was I talking about now? The fucking... My computer almost did a thing that freaked me out. I don't remember. Reslighting is being a lot less problematic now, though. I should not have said anything. Oh yeah, no, the high jump. No, this is definitely like a thing you get. I mean, in Metroid, it's definitely one of the biggest upgrades you get in the game because, well, it's pretty much it's a high jump and such. And then any other Castlevania game that has an ability like that, it's kind of a natural movement upgrade you get. Also, didn't want to leave the area because I didn't want to respawn the plant ladies, but oh well. Well, I don't think we have to go buy them. Especially since how mandatory it's seeming for this bit. Okay, we got 10K. We're definitely making a visit to the library at some point. But at least if it ends up taking us beyond Blyson, I'm pretty sure the library card takes us back to the main castle libraries. So at the very least, we have to make the teleport back here. We got so much HP, we can kind of bullshit our way back. So it's usually the style I ride in. And we got more corners that I don't... Like I said, that's... What the hell was that? It looked like it was an illusion of a guy behind me for a moment. Damn. I think this continues more caverns, so let's go for it. Oh. Now we're in the Colosseum. More Thundercock skeletons. Really more so need a save point since, yeah, no, it's been a bit since we've seen one, and now my HP's below 100. At this point, it's pretty scary, so... It's also another reason I'm trying to contemplate if pretty much I should make it to the library, so that way I can actually buy some healing items, since... I don't know off the top of my head, but hopefully they should have more than just a basic healing potion at this point. And oh, well, then fuck. No, but this is where I found all those meal tickets. Actually, what the hell are these used for? We can use them from in here, so... mystery food ticket, use. Oh, huh. Fucking I'll eat some sushi. Shit would sound awesome right about now. There we go. Thank God. Alright. Now the point we debate, do I go back now, or do I still give it a bit more? HP's around 400. If I can learn some spells, we probably go take on Beelzebub. Oh. Got peanuts. Alright. You know what? It'll be a trek back, that much is for sure, but let's make the teleport back now. Because yeah, we're at 12k and we got a lot more. And get us some abilities to help us out. Yep. Alright.
Young Master Alucard.
How about this?
Thank you.
How about this?
There we go. Alright, high potions. Yeah. Let's get our magic stuff first, and then we'll look at that. Wolf Charge, Tetra Spirits.
Thank you.
And yeah, it looks like, yeah, he hasn't got anything new weapon-wise, so... There.
Thank you.
We got now 9 high potions, and we got some stuff to help us out. Yeah, so for our spells, so Wing Smash. Powerful attack by the bat. What the fuck is that? Why is there question marks? Alright. Let me try out this Tetra Spirit, though. Alright, Tetra Spirit. There we go. So, okay, so I think what that red arrow means is you have to hold it for a bit, and then... Yeah, so... But that's what it is. It's basically the same spirit spell, but now it summons like a bunch of them. Alright, the wolf charge. Yeah, I was about to say, this one's... So yeah, the wolf charge, if you do a quarter circle, you then just instantly take off in a dash, so... Shit is pretty nice. Now I said, why the hell is this a... I don't know why they decided they want to show question marks with the bat one, but they did. Now we'll make our way back to the very top, and then we'll be able to teleport back into the inverted castle. But I think we'll now take another crack. We'll make our way back over. It'll take a bit, but we'll make our way back over to Beelzebub, so we can then, because I think Tetra Spirit's definitely going to help us out a bit. Since at the very least the spell always gets casted over Alucard's head, so... Alright, Wing Smash. Okay, so... I don't know. I don't know what they mean by the question marks. You know, at least with Tetra Spirit, you know, the red arrow can only mean so many things. How you doing?
The Dark Priest Shaft. He's trying to revive Dracula at the center of the other castle. Hurry!
Okay. That's good. I just need to come back and get something from the library. Yeah, and to use teleport point, all you gotta do is just push up while you're on the space. Okay, that's right, we gotta make our way. No. Yeah, I forgot about that aspect. We gotta make our way back through the tower and such, but it's fine. Oh shit, yeah, no, but big thing to keep in mind with Wolf Charge, it does eat through your magic. I forgot about that aspect. It's one of the few times I get reminded these transformations do actually cost magic to use. At least I think it's pretty much to specifically dash with them and such. Nope. I think the bat definitely uses a very low amount of magic as you're transformed into it, but the dog, I think it only really does when you start dashing with them. Could be wrong though. As I said, until now, I haven't been paying attention to the magic bar. I'm very surprised this is working at all. That's right. That's where the snipers are coming in now. If I keep on the move, I should be good. Since I have to take that initial time to spawn in. The little demons might be problems, though. At the very least, we're now so bamped up, we can just take them out at once, so it's not even problematic. So how high level is the sword now? Ah, level 20, and nice. What area? You know what? We'll explore a bit other places first before we head back to the... Before we head back to Beelzebub. For as much as I like the meme of the taser, I think we actually need... For Tetra Spirit? Yeah, okay, I have to go all the way down. And how much magic does it cost? Oh, not that much, actually. Yeah, no, I definitely remember Tetra Spirit, though. It's definitely the spell I remember using the most, and so good it is. Oh, I think maybe the secondary vampire is a cloak effect thing. Oh no, maybe that's the talisman, since we have that equipped. That's what's happening. That's the effect for when it procs and we avoid damage. Okay. So I do not fall back down there. I do not need to get fucking double teamed by minotaurs. Does not sound like a great time. There we go. Fuck. I see. So it worked better if I used D-pad. Did work that first try, so. Damn, they really gave the Coliseum just a much more sinister theme. I actually kind of prefer the much more upbeat version of it. Yeah, I'm very haphazardly exploring this place, but I'm more so it's more so the thing I'm kind of hoping to just run into dead ends and then, well, then that gives the excuse to run back. But fuck. There we go. Fern Aquamarine. Well, at least it's something. Alright, as I say, might as well start just exploring the rest of this, so. The rest of this left side, unless we end up finding a room that's a continuation. No. Okay. And jump got gimped there for a second. Why did my spirits just fuck off? Do these things not count as targets? I guess they don't count as targets for them. Can you please? Oh, okay, well that was... Okay, so I just got... He just held the sword on me, I got caught up in a corner. Nice. Definitely been dying a lot more in this session than any others. It's mostly just been because of fucking just shit catching me off guard. Which, I mean, it's wouldn't be just about anything that would kill you, but... Yeah, so we'll try this way instead. Oh, fuck. Oh, what are you? Graham. Sword named Graham. Well, that brings my stuff down to 60. And it's just another sword. But I like. So, I mean, if we ever want to use the shield along with it, so. So say I got no good way of hitting it from this angle. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, well, that's the end of that way, so. I mean, we're back to the hallway that, what originally killed us. Yeah, no. Here, like, put Graham and then, where's my a la carte? That's the a la carte. Where is my fucking name trademark shield? There we go. But I will eat some stuff beforehand. I'll eat some curry rice. Then eat some lunch A. Alright, and we'll see how far I get with that. I remember this fight. So you get to fight the trio from Castlevania 3. So we got fake Grant, we got fake Sypha, and we got fake Trevor. So Grant basically would climb up on the walls. Sypha, as you can see, she'll kind of just basically keep damage control. They are blocking me in this corner, though. I don't really got much advice, given it's like, as you can see, one of the big things with this fight is that they're mostly just here to just get you kind of trapped and then hit multiple times. Grant's the easiest to deal with, since all he would do, all he does is just fucking. Trevor's just a bit hard to encounter, and Sypha, I mean, it just depends what spell she's casting, but. I got a lot of HP though. There we go. And Sypha, if I can get this fucking. Oh my god, wait, she summons them as zombies? I didn't know that shit. That's fucked up and awesome. Fucking summons that was a fucked up zombie that can't do shit except walk. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we'll... So wait, I shouldn't bother with that spell since it doesn't seem like it counts these things as potential targets, which is a bit silly, but... Also, I love how much this is not a 3D model, it's just a fucking... Well, I guess technically it is, but it's just a flat bunch of pixels that they're refusing to show you the side of. I'm just trying to kill one. I'm just trying to kill the one because I don't want two of them on me, because then that's how I got corner fucked last time. Oh, is that it? Alright, I've killed at least one. If I have killed at least one, I consider it good in my books. Says that I'm just here for map completion. Or at least as much as I can. And then we have this hallway at the end, so... No. They don't have any aerial stuff, do they? They can technically flip into me. Okay, so I'll say just fucking get out of there. Alright. Well, this is a brand new area, so... I'm at least going back so I can save. And then French get the rest of this get the rest of the Coliseum bit. All right. Now run back here so we can get the rest of this map progress done. Hey guys, how about just don't mind me? I'm just a bat just flying on by and minding my business. Nothing to see here, nothing at all. You mind your business. You mind your business and I'll mind mine. Buffalo Star. That's a name for a Shuriken. Alright, let's see here. Yep. How long have we been going for? About three hours? About to be 3.5. That's not too bad. I was a bit frustrated more so at the start of the stream, but honestly, that's how it always is with the inverted castle, because until I can get some proper gear that then makes me feel a bit busted, or at least pretty much that I can actually, not like real busted, but at least so I can take a fucking hit. It's always a frustrating experience at the start. Oh, okay. How about I just leave y'all and I start making my way back to Beelzebub's? Damn. But I think I definitely probably picked the hardest side, but also I can't remember what's primarily on the left side of the inverted castle, at least starting out. And I can't really keep just on the move because of the fact that these fucking small demons that make me waste hearts that I need. I actually need those for Beelzebubs. Nice, we could equip the heart cloak, but I don't know. I like the black. I like the black coat. Because fuck, I would love to have something like this in real life. I'd love to fucking dress up as Alucard if I definitely knew it wasn't gonna be, it wouldn't be like probably the most expensive endeavor I've ever gone on. Because this man gets my fucking style. Fucking white, the white hair, the black and red. Mwah. It's beautiful. Yeah. Have I taken a break at all during this session? I don't think I have. I think I've kind of just been on go. Yeah, that doesn't really surprise me. I mean, I did fucking just when it came to the Persona 3 finale, I just raw dogged that entire shit, no breaks. Doing both the end game, the actual end game, and the fucking extra social links that I wanted to show off. All right, Beelzebubs, I'm back and ready to fuck shit up. I said fuck shit up, not you fuck me up. Yeah, let's just go ahead and blow off all the fucking axes. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the shit I'm talking about. Okay, now comes in the tricky part of seeing if I can properly put in the combination while under the pressure. It is not looking like I really fucking can. But that's also because I swear the combinations in this game are finicky as fuck. That's why I don't like using them most of the time. Fuck. I'm having a hard time getting the commands to come out, so I can at least get 2 strikes on him on my way down, though. Yeah, but when he does do the bug barrier, it becomes problematic. Also, the fuck does this talking about restores about half HP? My fucking ass. It's only that shit's only restoring 100. Is there any platforms on this side? No. No, trying to use bat fire is horrendous. If I knew if I actually remember how the fuck to do bat smash, then this would actually could help out a bit. Why the hell? Okay. There's no way I'm fucking up the combination this many times. Didn't do that much. What the fuck ever. Alright, we'll handle this the old-fashioned way. If his bug barrier definitely wasn't a pain in the ass. I might just take this as a wash, given how much damage was just from me trying to input the combo. Yeah.
I had hoped that you might, but all for nothing.
Damn, Maria! I thought that was Maria. I'm just doing my best over here. It's not my fault it's a badly designed boss fight. And I only say that half jokingly. It's just because I lost to it, which instantly means it's bad. Alright. I think what we need to do pretty much is not spam the axe so much, pretty much on these initial, or at the very least just like get up on here and then like go for the face first before we start like going down for other shit. Because then otherwise his bug barrier becomes too much to deal with. Because I knew he attacks you with the bugs, of course, but I forgot he actually does just have them all circle around him. Because this fight's definitely doable now, especially with the HP we got, so it is a matter of just, you know, actually just getting our fucking hits in. This fight definitely puts me in the state of wishing for, yeah. Which actually, is damaging the specific limbs even actually do anything, or is it purely just... Yeah, I have not been hitting his legs at all. Okay, you know what? I think I'm actually wrong about that. I don't think hitting any specific limbs actually does specific amounts of damage to them. Okay, yeah, so... Also, we got enough axes to actually help us for this part of the fight now. Oh, of course, now they decided to show up. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, we'll throw a fucking flaming star at him for shits and giggles. Throw a Buffalo Stardom for shits and giggles. Because I can't see the fucking damage numbers on these, if these are even actually good options. Uh-oh. Alright, 58. Alright, now is when his bug barrier's at its absolute most bullshit. Yeah, I was gonna say, by the time I finish up with them, more come in, so I'm better off just learning the exact distance I need to keep and then throwing axes. That, I mean, I don't give shit at all, and I'm just throwing them because it works. Yes, Beelzebubs. Do we have any elixir on us, or do I just have potions? How much does a pizza restore to me? 21? No. Ice cream? I'm not even seeing that's hitting him because of the fucking bug barrier. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, okay, I gotta have an actual weapon to swat them off. That's probably where we start using the gram for the slight bit of speed. Because I'm also about to run out of axes, so... That's why I hand her. It's got the range for it, so it actually kind of works. Yeah, but it doesn't got the speed, so never mind. Not gonna lie, I remember this fight being kind of a lot better in my head. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, no, I'm kind of looking back. Yeah, no, this was kind of trash. Yeah, no, it's Tetra Spirits isn't gonna do me shit here. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now, because I don't... I think honestly my best approach is, now that I remember the fact that the limbs don't actually... What limbs you attack don't actually matter, it's literally just save all my axes for that last point. And then at that point, just use a bunch of my fucking bullshit. the problem with this fight is the fact that the bug barrier is so intrusive. Like, the problem is when you reach the point that literally all they're doing is swarming around him and just coming in on you, there's no safe opening. And like all the spells you have, literally none of them are helpful for me in this case because of the fact that Tetra Spirit just kind of targets all the bugs and doesn't do much. And like I said, the combination is being finicky. Hellfire doesn't reach it. And not to mention the platforms are in worthless locations. Like, I get you wanted to, you know, keep the inverted castle the same and all that. They really could have just changed the positioning of the platforms. It's a brand new boss, like. Otherwise, as it stands, it's like literally they're all just on his right side. Okay, I can at least reach his legs from here, so... Yeah, after that, now it's axe time. Yeah, now we've reached that awkward point where now his bug barrier is so big, it's just kind of... I mean, I guess unless I could drop in from the top ropes there, but it's like, then it's, like I said, I'm basically at the grace of the bugs if they come in and get my ass while trying to drop. Oh, Jesus. No other boss has this type of gimmick, though. It's purely Beelzebub, so... I could also, I guess, high jump him, potentially. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God. Alright, just enough. Alright, yeah. I remember that being another part of that battle, though. This could be old memory deceiving me, but I remember the part of that fight where he would actually send the bugs, like, all over the room. Like, it's like a swarm would, like, pretty much, like, bounce from wall to wall and such. I could be misremembering, or maybe it's just I killed him too fast for him to do that. Maybe it's, like, his desperation move. But no, I mean, they could, what they really should have done is, well, bring these platforms a lot closer, so that way it's like there's a platform kind of, like, have the bugs, rather than be a barrier around him, have, like, the bugs basically be, like, an outer perimeter thing. So that way, rather what it is, rather than have the bugs be like a thing that prevents you from getting to him, because then all that does is just kind of add frustration or kind of a degree of randomness on when you can really hit him. Have it be what their purpose is they're trying to push you into him so he can then damage you more. Or maybe have a thing where it's like him touching you poisons you. Because otherwise, as it stands, well, as you saw, all... I don't know. I know there's probably way easier, especially if you're willing to buckle and just use a bunch of your, one-use nuke items, but the way I view it, every boss should be, like, kind of doable with your sword, and that one definitely is, but it's definitely shitty to put it simply. I don't know. I'm sure it's like it's one of those things. There's probably some secret tech out there that makes it like a million times easier, and I'm just not using it. But when the hell do we get the Kingstone? Gemstone buckle, strength plus 10. Oh. Ring of Carcana increases rare item appearance. I mean, shit. I'll take an attack boost. I don't remember when we got that thing, but. So I don't know enemy drop rates, so I really don't care about trying to get a ring that's dedicated to grinding them out. And not to mention what it is, another thing, you know, nowadays any boss fight that is like that, you know, they do this now, but have it be that rather than like just your only option of getting to him through melee is being to climb these solid platforms that you can't jump through. Make it a bunch of small plank areas that's like you can jump through the platforms. You can also drop beneath them. So that way, that's the main way of dodging. Rather than the normal approach where if you kind of want to now get up to around his head, dropping in, it's like you're basically just praying the bugs don't fuck you over or that you're able to swat them efficiently. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I said I remember that fight being way better in my head when I was coming back to this, but and we'll take the secret gem. I guess not like way better, but it's like, you know, it was a lot less frustrating in my head than whatever's going on with that. Alright, ah, fuck off. Of course. Yeah, that's what I mean with this invisible enemy stuff. It kind of just, like, more so, they're never really hitting me because I'm actually having to dodge them. It's more so just cheap shots. Nope. What are you up here? Sellable ring. Yep, sellable ring. It's fine. How many high potions did he make me go through, though? 3? Yeah. Well, no, 6. Decent enough. Yeah, bear giving back my holy water. Much prefer that. Alright, and for you, we get bust up the nunchaku. Yep, hope for those critical hits. Oh, that's right. That's what fucking... if I can get Tetra Spell to come out. Thank you. Let's say, deal with them at a later point. I'm only doing one HP's worth of damage to them, and it's like, I've got better shit to do. Oh. Well, I don't got a stopwatch, but we can at least wait for one of these pathways to open. Well, now we can do the immediate drop down on this one. Oh, there we go. Stopwatch, and we got enough hearts for it. Got me that. Okay. Yeah, because one of the secret paths you open up through using a stopwatch in the room, and then the other you use the. You have to wait for like a specific time. Oh, that one's open, so let's go ahead and take it. Yeah, I don't remember the exacts or specifics, but it's like somewhere it's like there's like some specific time on there, or like. End of the button that oh shit, wait, no, there's a brand new area. Never mind. The Final Takata. Resist fire, resist thunder. Resist totally, resist dark. Well, that's at least what we can do. Luckily, we don't gotta interact with these knights, we can just fly over them. Now, the same thing goes pretty much in there, that you can... the same thing goes for that in order to open up the secret passageway to the final boss, basically, you need to wear both the gold and silver rings again. Now, you need to have all pieces of Vlad, I believe. At least if I remember correctly. If you basically go in and you don't have all the pieces of Vlad, then you'll just get through that giant cube thing and literally nothing will happen, since you don't got the shit for it. Watch out for the fucking spikes. Watch out for Thundercock skeletons, and watch out for these spike things, because they kind of shittily just hide them under the stage stuff, which is a bit of a beginner's trap type thing, which I don't care too much for. And granted, they're not like one-hit kills, but still, it's like there's so many points that it's like I get like caught off guard, and they deal a good chunk of damage, so it's not like they're not like really a gotcha moment, besides more like an oh actual fuck, you're a problem. And what area is this? It's about to reconnect to where we stopped off exploring on this section. Banner provides a save point, thank God. Alright. Well, that's another topic I can kind of talk about. So, the next playthrough we definitely have planned after this, since Spoop Spoopy-Timber is kind of kaput now. I've done all the games I want to do in Celebration 4 and such, but after we finish up Symphony in the Night here, the next game we're gonna be jumping back into the Persona series as we're going back through with episode I guess. Since that's been sitting on there for a bit, and I haven't made plans what would necessarily take up Resident Evil's spot. It's weird. It's one of those things that I know what I want to do in the future, because in January the Tales of Graces remaster comes out, so that's going to be kind of my plan for a February type game. Like I said, so basically there's of course always time for, if anyone has any interest but doesn't want to like have spoilers and such, then time for them to pick it up and such. But okay. I did have some interest though in doing Octopath Traveler on this channel though, since it's been a while since I played the first game, and I was thinking it's probably about time I head back. The sequel's fantastic. Both games are really good. But then on top of that, I was actually having as well some potential interest in doing maybe some more Souls-like stuff. But Black Myth Wukong rocked up. I mean, you do turn stone solid in that game, so. But wrapped up, then I was thinking it's, oh shit, I've been climbing up a path we've already been up. I bet. But Black Myth Wukong closed up. That does give some more time to do another Souls-like. Since I of course would have interest in doing like, you know, the actual like Dark Souls like games and such, but I was also thinking, I don't know, maybe it's like if I wanted to do the Dark Souls game, I would think it's like I would kind of want to do it in potential anticipation for some other build up to a new From Software game. Now, granted, I know very well they sure shit ain't doing another like Elden Ring type style thing ever again, or any of that. But you know, I had some like plans of potentially I could do Neo on this, or oh shit, nice. A diamond. Shine like a diamond. Or potentially Liza P, since that one. Really like that one. But Liza P I would probably want it. Liza P I would probably be interested in doing it whenever that their planned DLC like gets a proper release date. Just so then that way I could immediately jump into that instead of having to do the game and then wait a bit. But oh, it's in the other room. Okay. There's the opening. The HUD kind of covers it up. Like I said, one of the big streams I have planned for this week, though, that's likely going to be on Saturday, since that'll be when I'm getting back from out of town, visiting the family. Would be a Little Nightmare, a full Little Nightmares stream. I don't know if I would want to do the DLC. Depends I think it would fully depend on how, like, timing-wise everything is and how tired I am, but mostly that stream is being used as a way for me to kind of test out, okay, what's my competency level on doing, like, just a full playthrough of a game in one stream. Yeah, I did have some ideas on, like, kind of like how I want to close out the new year and such. And they're just ideas floating around, but I was potentially thinking of doing like a Sonic Adventure just full playthrough, since that game isn't terribly long when you know what you're doing, and if you're not going for anything other than just pure story progression. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's just ideas flown up in the air now. So yeah, definitely, it's one of those things where I know what future releases I want to do, but now it's like, well, shit, what do I do in between? So I've got so many options. So many limitless possibilities. It's like, it's kind of overwhelming. I mean, and the next, gotta talk about, but like the next big major playthrough I got planned as well was Xenoblade Chronicles X, which comes out in March. So that one I think I've definitely committed to the idea that I want to stream, but it's like I also know that's gonna be a much bigger endeavor than Persona 3. And Persona 3 was already kind of massive endeavor. But now I have the ability of perspective, and I understand, hey, I should probably find a way to break this shit up or make it a little less repetitive for the channel content wise. Oh, I forgot there was just a fucking drop there. But is one of these walls breakable? No. Alright, yeah. But now, if I were to do another Souls, like, I think I've already brought it up, but it'd probably be like Neo or Liza P. Depending on DLC announcing and everything. Though I did have an idea of potentially playing the Outer Worlds, since I did play the Outer Worlds, and I really liked what I played. I never did beat it, though. And it was like one of those games that just a bunch of other stuff came up, and then I was like, well, shit. It's one of those things where it's like, I know it's a decently kind of long game, but it's like, I don't think it should be anything that would take me over 3 to 4 months, at least if it were my primary. Alright, that's 4 hours. I think that's good. Alright. But thank you all very much for watching. I do appreciate it, whether it be a live view on Twitch or chatting, or if you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube and such, I do greatly appreciate it. said this week, I've kind of brought it up, but this Tuesday we are playing Mouthwashing, and then after Mouthwashing is done, we'll play some more Symphony in the Night. Potentially Endgame, we'll see. Depends on how fast I can really clear out this. It may be one of those things where it's like we either get really close and then I have a half one, or I just say fuck it, we ball, we just push on through. Well, but we'll see. Besides that, this Saturday is when we'll be doing the full Little Nightmare stream, and the next Sunday will be Resident Evil to make up for the conduit that time around. But with that, thank you very much. I have been Psychonius, and I appreciate each and every one of you all, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you.